everybody. So, with this one, I wanted to do a game that I know is not very well known, that I know is a point and click game, that I know is, not what you're exactly looking for. But again, I play whatever fancies me. You know, I want to make it very clear that this channel is not just the fucking Tony Hawk channel. It's not just the Extreme Sports channel. It is whatever the fuck I feel like streaming. And it's not like I haven't played some weird shit before. I played R question mark MJ the Mystery Hospital before. That was like an obscure Japanese only game, and I streamed for that entire thing for like 4 hours. Um, I had a fun time with that. It was dumb, but I had a fun time. And of course, you already know I've been streaming a whole bunch of Phoenix Games garbage, but that wasn't fun. That was not fun at all. That was just misery. That being said, we're not doing that. We're doing something with a bit more tech to it, a bit more quality to it. Preferably, I could be doing the PC version, but I'm doing PS1 instead. This is called Amerzone, The Explorer's Legacy. And this game is a 2-disc game, which I'm hoping that DuckStation here will combine the two. The other thing, however, is that Amerzone is also very interestingly a kind of prequel to a series of PC games which aren't that known but are a bit more known than Amerzone, at least. Syberia, which I think has like 3 games. It's about Syberia 1, 2, and 3. I think I have Syberia on Steam, like all the games of that. I could play those as well after this. I could. Depends on how I feel about doing that, though. Because Syberia is kind of more like a general 3D sort of thing. You don't know, it's not a face game. So the Syberia games are kind of like a 3D point and click, moving around sort of game, I believe. Whereas Amerzone is straight up a Myst clone. It's just straight up Myst. And like MYST Myst. And I like Myst. But I know a fair amount of Myst clones just don't hit the same kind of, the same kind of vibe and mood and quality as Myst did. Myst was very unique. And the Myst series of games are iconic. Riven and everything. When we get to the much later stuff after the first 3, it does get a bit shit, but like the first 3 Myst games were fucking amazing. They were iconic for a reason. They were well written, well done. FMV done very well, honestly. And I still love them to this day. I even fucking support the Kickstarter thing that got me the whole collection of the Myst games, as well as the fucking sort of case that looks like the Myst book. I have that. I fucking love it. So I'm aware about Myst, and I like Myst. Amerzone is something that piqued my interest when I saw it from Retro Achievements, but I never actually played it before. And when I found out that apparently this is sort of like the prequel to Syberia, those games, and that the same developer made this first, and that somehow it even got a bit of a re-release on GOG and such, like about nearly 10 years ago, I think. That was interesting. And also what's interesting is the PS1 version is a little bit different than the PC version. I think because they made it a little bit more easy. But, you can't really make it that much easier. It's still a point-and-click puzzle game. So, we're going to play through Amerzone. I'm going to try and get through the whole thing. There are achievements to retro achievements, which is part of why I'm doing this. But hopefully what we get here will be enjoyable. There should be some voice acting. I think there's some CG stuff that goes around. We're going to get a lot of puzzles. I'm going to do some silly shit because of the achievements. It's going to be great. So, let's begin. Absolutely sure this window is in. Perfect. Amerzone, 1999 by Microids. Wow, what an intro. The font I can't even read. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh no, it's D-pad. Oh no, it's D-pad. Oh, look how slow that is. Oh man, that's beautiful. I'll stick with controller. I'll stick with controller. Usually I would get the mouse out, like I did a Broken Sword. When I did the PS1 versions of those for retro achievements, I literally connected it to the mouse. I used the mouse instead. I think this has mouse support. I'm just gonna stick with the D-pad thing, but my god, it's not even like an immediate sort of movement either. You move a bit, and it's a gradual movement. I let go, and it keeps sliding. Like, why? It's a point-and-click game where you need to be, like, a bit precise. Why do this sort of, like, fucking gradual movement thing here? I hope there's no pixel hunting in this fucking game. It'll be miserable with this kind of control scheme.
You're the journalist, aren't you? I gave him your letter the other day. He's probably read it. He received another letter this morning. I put it in his mailbox. It was a letter from the museum. Letters from the museum, they always mean trouble. Maybe you could take it to him. He has trouble moving around, you know. He's an old man. Well, you see what I mean. If you want my advice, you should see a doctor. Well, that's what I think.
Wow, what a cutscene. Okay, we move with eyes. Interesting. It's a 360 movement thing. So a bit more going on than Myst. Oh god, is the loading really that fucking slow? Alright. Let's look around. Oh, hang on. Birds. 180. 0. And 90 degree. Well, that was eventful. Let's continue on forward. Fucking hell. Well, there's something there. I grabbed it. Let's see, how do I... Oh, here we go. Okay. Sir, we have thoroughly examined your plans for a new expedition to the Amerzone, and regret to inform you that we are unable to follow up your request for a grant. First, the present economic situation of Myst finances a risky exploration. Second, my colleagues and I are of the opinion that unfortunately you still have not abandoned that empirical fallacy which formerly was at the root of the dispute between you and the museum. This venerable institution, which I now have the honor of representing, still recalls that bitter disappointing mockeries in the scientific world in consequence of the finance of your first edition in 1936, which at the outset you were weak enough to support. And my honorable predecessors did back then, I would like to warn you against the dangers of an undertaking in which adventurous fantasies supplant strict scientific rigor. Edouard Moulot, curator. I guess this went over to Monsieur Villembois in France. Alright. Oh, I guess. There we go. Actually, how do I save? Oh, pause menu. Alright, cool. Okay. What was the button again? It was circle? Okay. Circle's my inventory. Start is pause. Good to know. And to back out, I click on these images here. That's the exit. Which is not intuitive in any way, shape, or form, but... okay. So now, let's see. Actually, let me guess. Apparently there might be some shit with this. Let me check that letter again. I'm absolutely sure I'm not missing anything. I didn't actually bother looking around on that. I just clicked off from that. It's a point-and-click game, Myst. I am noticing this telephone number here. I'm guessing that's more so a fucking code. And I bet you anything it's going to be one of those games where I'm going to have to write shit down. So let me get out WordPad or something. A notepad, that'll do. So 0346 52 8179. There we go. Okay, let's see. How do I... oh. Good. Oh, shit. The thunder. A lot to look around with, but I'm guessing we're just going straight into the lighthouse. Okay, we're in. Got some music playing. It's very dark in here. I do see a hatch. Oh, love. Oh! Okay. Don't play with lights. You can't tell me what to fucking do. If I get jump scared for this, I swear to God. Okay. No point. Sweet. So lights are on. I guess not in here, they're just down there only. That's fine. Let's see. Oh, there's an item. What did I just get? Was that a sledgehammer? Yep, that's a very low quality sledgehammer. Can I take the bike? Nope. Alright, let's go back in. No, I don't think I want to go down there just yet. I worry there's gonna be some shit. I don't know if it's like it is like a Myst clone, so I don't think there's gonna be any moments where it's gonna be like a game over sort of thing. But just in case, let's go stairs first. Okay. Oh. Well, we know where the music's coming from. Okay. Oh. There's someone here. And I apparently took of a fucking smoking pipe.
You are the journalist, aren't you? Amerzone? 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 Too late for me. Too late. It's all over for me. I am no longer in good health, my friend. It's a pity, but what can I do? In any case, Amerzone, all that. No one ever believed me, so... After all those years, it's incredible. The egg. The egg. The egg. It's still alive. Alive. Yes. I had planned to take it back over there to Amerzone. My expedition was ready, had it all planned out down to the smallest detail. But now, it's all over. I have no strength left. I have no strength left. You must go for me. You must go. Take the egg back. Take the egg of the white birds back to Amerzone. I beg you, please.
Great. I just moved into the lighthouse and it's a dead guy in front of me. Fuck's sake. Typical. Right. Let's have a look around. Oh, there's a picture here. There's like a open cupboard there. Let me have a look at that. Oh, there. Oh, normal movement now. Okay. I got this. Oh, no. Don't fucking do that. Is there anything else here? I want to see what that is. The tin. No, really? None of these? None of that? Alright. Well, before I look over to here, let me have a look, see what I just grabbed. 2 letters. Mission in... Fuck, I'm gonna be botching a lot of these names up. Puebla. April 12, 1998. My dear friend, it was with great joy tinged of disbelief that I received you letter after over 50 years of silence. I must admit that I had given up all hopes that our paths would ever cross again. To be quite truthful, I even thought that you were no longer with us. For we are too old now, and I fear, and deep down inside, the joy of meeting you again is mingled with the fear of seeing you undertake such a risky expedition at your age. My old friend Alexandre, I believe that I share your feeling of guiltiness towards this poor country of the Amerzone. We have made many mistakes that only our youth may explain. Today, in the twilight of our years, we want to make right our wrongs in order to obtain an earthly redemption from our fellow man and from ourselves, which is quite derisory compared with divine justice. All this is quite human, I admit. What folly to set off again at your age for the Amerzonian forest. Okay, I was about to This is a fucking nightmare, because I know it's the Amazon, but they're calling it the Amerzone. So seeing Amerzonian instead of Amazon... Just fuck me. Amazonian forests and marshlands. You'll fail on your way and leave your life over here. What's more, the Amazon you once knew no longer exists, my dear old fellow. Things have changed like in the rest of the world. You speak to me of the white birds. But I have come to believe that they no longer fly, but in the heady fumes of intoxication of the few denatured Indians that was spared by the inexorable march towards progress. You may think that I am very bitter, Alexandre, but if you saw the sad state that country is now in, as if it is called down by a curse. Should you persist, however, in your determination to return to the Amazon and stop over at our mission in Puebla, as you have planned it, note that you will not find the companion in... Fuck me, my mouth is running. Find the companion and adventures of your youth, but a poor, toothless old man who will nonetheless be delighted to receive you under his roof. Then, like two ghosts, you will go and sit on the riverbank to watch the sunset of our lives. May God protect you, David Makoski. Can I leave this? Oh. That was one letter. What about the other one? Okay, this is from the office of the President of the Public Presidential Palace. Quite an icon there, by the way. Alvarezopoulos, September 7, 1998. Dear Sir, I convey to you the heartiest greetings of President Alvarez, who is ill and cannot personally reply to your letter. Naturally, it is with heartfelt emotions that he remembers the adventures you both shared during the 30s upon his return to his country. You will understand, however, that the laws of our country have to be the same for everyone, and the bonds of friendship you may have had with our supreme guide do not entitle you to preferential treatment. I therefore regret to inform you that I cannot proceed to assess your application for a visa for Amazon. It is our desire that our country cease to be a land of scientific expeditions that might lend some credence, in whatever form, to the existence of those white birds. This Indian mythology, like all others similar to it, for that matter, contributes towards maintaining our native fellow citizens in a mindset that is incompatible with the forced marches that our country has undertaken towards progress and modernity. We trust that you will understand our position. Thank you. Colonel Garcillo, attached to the office of the President. I am going to botch so many names, and I will not apologize for any of my fuck-ups. Alright. Let's see. That's an Indian girl. There's some text there. I can't read that. That font really is fucking me up. But I think that says 1950. No, those are zeros. Is that just 1900? I guess it's 1900 it says there. Alright. A little bit interesting. Let's see, what else we got? Got like a sink here, I think. Got some pottery stuff. We still got this gramophone here, which has stopped. All I hear now is the clock, which is still functioning, which is good. Got a moose head, got a spiral staircase. I can't even tell what the rest of this shit is. It's so low quality. Hopefully there's enough. I can't even go behind that. I can't go to the bed. I can't search the dead body. There's a painting here. There's like some stuff here that I can't grab either. Oh, I can go back if I wanted to. I'm not doing that. I guess we're just heading forward. Oh. So there's a thing here. Let's see. There's a spider and there's a book. Well, I got the book. Why not? Let's read the book. Alexandra, I can't even read that last name. Valen Boys, Journey to the Amerzone. Born on 280604 in Paris, France. Doctor in zoology. Degree in tropical biology. There we go. Journey to the Amerzone, 1932-1934. Diverse notes and observations for explorers. There's preparations for the journey. I can't even say this fucking name. Puebla? The Amazon River. Okay, fuck you if you think I'm gonna actually try and, like, pronounce this correctly. The Uwulako tribe? This fucking font is fucking me up. I don't know if that's a T or an L. I don't know what the fuck that is. But, okay. Uwololako tribe. There. I'm just on the Lako tribe, because I'm not fucking saying that in the whole entire thing every single time. And especially in that font. I don't know what the fuck is that font. The marshland and volcanoes. The Amazone goose. Oh my god. This is going to be so hard for me to read. The Amazone goose owes its name to the fact that its annual migration leads it to the delta of the Amazon River, where it goes into winter quarters. The simplest way to reach the shores of the Amazon would be to follow the same route of these birds, were not the constraints of refueling to be taken into account. October 1942. David and Antonio watch the geese fly off towards the Amazon. 22nd October 1942. 7 out of 53 men. At last, we are off. We follow a small flock of geese. The Hydra float is running beautifully. I'm guessing that's the Hydra float there. I am very proud of my invention, and I'm eager to test its... What the fuck? Its sundry capabilities? I don't know what the fuck that word is. It's this fucking font. Why they make this font be the choice, especially for a PS1 game where the quality is gonna be this pixelated? I can't fucking read this correctly. I don't know what the fuck that says there. Can you read that, folks? Can you read this fucking word? 'Cause I can't. I can see the stuff on the right, like grapnel, disc, start, and klaxon, but... What is that? Sundry Sunday capabilities? What the fuck does that mean? Shipwreck Island. A large number of sperm whales have settled here. I fear that we might have hit one of them, and on approaching the channel that leads to the atoll. This atoll bears its name well. It seems to be the meeting place of all those who pace up and down the planet exploring. Unfortunately for many of them, it is where the adventure ends for lack of transport. This is a necessary stop. We need fuel for the hydro float. In October, the sperm whale we hit has caused serious damage to our hydro float. I am afraid that if Providence does not come to our account... I'm guessing that says account. Account? I don't know. I don't know. This fucking font. Our adventure will end right here on this wretched island. 1st November. I've lost all hopes of repairing the hydro float. I've lost all hopes of reading this fucking font! 10 November. We are in very poor spirits. We are indeed prisoners on this island, ill-fated atoll. We spend our time listening to stories told by travelers passing through. Then, with a pang of anguish, we watch them set off again. So I guess that's Alvarez and Mikowski. 24th November. Praise be to God! A Peruvian whaler has agreed to take us to the Amerzone. 10th December 1982. We set foot on the shores of the Amerzone. God. What makes this worse is I can actually see the spelling mistakes and grammar mistakes they've made as well, where they fucked up the English a bit. And I'm trying to read the fuck-ups with this font, which makes it hard to understand what the fuck. The delta of the Amazon River, as far as the eye can see. Puebla. I'm gonna call it Puebla. Fuck it, it's Puebla now. The village is built on an old fort that was used as a trading post by the conquistadors. God. The only means of transport is by an old rail. This village is a flourishing marketplace for all the populations of the region. The fauna and flora of the Amazon. Did you fuck up the name of the game right then and there? The Amazon Vulture, Puebla, December 1942. Where's the E gone? I can't believe you're gonna make me read this in this quality. Caffandus horribilis. Coriseo. Very common throughout the village of Puebla. The natives are very fond of it. The day it has soothing virtues. Malice, Cato, Corisao, Yakino, Bala, Vihori, Yabono, Yabonino, Lokoto, Kani, Klopoto, Banani. Puebla, 1st January 1933. Last night a man told me about some strange white birds. He has agreed to guide us up the river. He is of mixed blood and lives in the jungle 10 days from Puebla by canoe. A shabby hut on the riverbank. Farewell to Mikowski and Alvarez. Colibri bat, toucan alligator, and Louis Angel, my guide. 11 January 1943. The surroundings of my guide's humble home are from a zoological viewpoint very rich. Did they seriously call this fucking thing a suckerer? A fucking suckerer. Yeah, I'm sure feeling like a fucking sucker right now. On the bank of the Amazon River, 12 January 1943. Porcopotamus. I fucking hate this font. The tricorn buffalo. Skittish animal and apparently stupid. Rhinopotamus. This animal seems to be bound to the meanders of the Amazon River. The natives hunt it as they do the porcopotamus, with which it must not be confused. The Amazon River branches off into several small tributaries. Fuck. The current is very strong and only the solid experience of my guide enables us to progress without mishap. Pecosaur. A strange fish-eating lizard. Its habits are truly remarkable. It dons a long nasal appendix that ends in a kind of claw that it uses to fish after hooking an insect larvae to it. 17 Feb 1933, we set up camp in one of the many inlets that stretch along the river. 18 Feb, my guide deserted me during the night. 19 Feb, I have reached the falls of the Amazon. 22nd Feb, I glimpsed a native village in the distance. I hesitate to establish contact with these Indians. I think that it is their approaching presence that made my guide run away. Fuck! That took a while for me to notice the R and the N. It looked like gibberish. I thought it was a fucking S! 23 Feb. A strong fever has been racking me, whatever the fuck, since the middle of the night. I am too weak to get up. My senses are progressively deteriorating. 28 March. The positive development of my illness now... What makes this worse that you're putting all this fucking scribble stuff in the background, and yet the text is pure black, and it's getting in the way of reading this shit. Now permits me to resume the course of this logbook. The inhabitants of a strange village who are apparently devoted to a form of worship that still escapes me have taken me in. They are peaceful Indians who survive on hunting, gathering, and on honey, which they consume in great quantities that they eat a lot. 6 April 1933. I guess this is the chick from the photo. Yakamani. This is Yakamani. Hopefully I'm saying it right. I don't care. 15 April. I must admit that I am quite proud to have brought these Indians a few rudiments of civilization. I have made them understand that waterfalls can be a great source of energy, and that the laws of mechanics and physics can tremendously improve their lives. With their help, I have developed various pieces of machinery that will free them from their daily constraints. Fucking hell. There's a weird little line cut off there in the middle of that text that was really fucking me up. Indian village. The Luka tribe. I guess it does say Luka. That's an L. You know what? Fuck it. I'm going to call it the Overluka tribe. That looks like a V, and I'm hoping that one there is a U. If it's yo, whatever the fuck, I don't care. I'm going to say the Overluka tribe. I think that's going to make this a lot easier for me to fucking pronounce that, because this font does not make it any easier. Mechanism of counterweight to climb the falls. Mechanism to climb falls at the controls at dawn. Fill in the boat with counterweight. Hauling towards the marsh. Moving towards the marsh. Is that supposed to be a fucking S&T? 1st June, 1933? Is that seriously supposed to be how you're writing an S and a T? It looks like a fucking ENR. Oneer, June, 1933. This morning, I attended a strange ceremony that reassured me that the legendary white birds really do exist. The egg, which says here, egg of white bird, Ois alba, brought from the mountain by a young Indian boy and strangely manipulated by the village sorcerer, is gigantic and to my knowledge does not belong to any known animal species. According to my Indian friends, it is the egg of white birds. It would appear that their priest practices a sort of therapy on the embryo in order to cure it from a severe psychological alteration caused by the noxious fumes emanating from the volcanoes to which these birds are bound. Without this human interaction, these magnificent birds would probably have ceased to exist a long time ago. Got a bunch of plants here, like manka, potapoto, yangala, bula, orochi, kata, matiti, bolo, and chico. Juggling from the primitive paintings that I was able to see, village, a young Uvolo Laka Indian boy must go through a fearsome initial rite in order to enter into adulthood. The teenage boy must act off alone towards the volcanoes in the Amazone, seize the egg of a white bird, and take it back to the village. As soon as the priest has finished the sacred ceremony, the young man has to take the egg back to where he found it so that it may hatch under good conditions. 2nd June, I took leave of my host. I hope that says leave my host at dawn. Thanks to the mechanism that I have devised to climb the falls, I succeeded in taking my boat up the falls, and then with a complementary system, beat the torrential current, and in doing so, I reached the place where the river settles down and loses itself to the what? To the Matokes? To the Matoke? It loses itself in the Matokes, apparently. I'm guessing it says marshes. I'm guessing it says lose itself in the marshes. But it doesn't fucking look like marshes! The marshlands are of the sacred Indians. Are to the sacred Indians. It is the burial ground of their ancestors. One necessary has to go through them to get to the volcanoes. It is a dangerous place, and going through it is a terrible ordeal. The web-footed giraffe is and has always been domesticated by the Indians. The Indians mount them through the marshlands. The ones that have remained in the wild are very timid. And yeah, the web-footed giraffe. Degenerate white bird. Wow. Calling it fucking degenerate. Unlike its noble cousins, the blackbird ventures rather far from the volcanoes. 15 June, Takeoff Temple. Chain of volcanoes seen from the temple. 18 June. Here I am finally, after several months of adventure at the end of my journey. Until now, I have seen only those confounded little black birds, and I have been able to observe that they lay eggs that are similar in every respect to the one I saw in the Uvalaka's village. Those birds are very prolific. I have counted up to 10 birds hatching from the same egg. On the other hand, their existence is precarious. They fly badly and generally display a salient degeneration, which would seem to confine the expertise of the Uvalaka priest to embryonic surgery. Read the travelogue entirely during Chapter 1. It's worth it. Bookworm. I saw them this morning. They were there, right before me. They glided over the crater for a long while, and then, imperceptibly, with the heat of the day, they flew higher until they weren't, around noon, but a speck in the sky. Oisalba. Fuck. That was a lot. That was a lot. Ugh. Now's probably a good time for me to save, because my throat's really starting to hurt a little bit after all that. Oh, man. Yep, save. I want to save. Thank you. We're only 30 minutes in? Are we seriously 30 minutes in? It just fucking started. Okay, are we sure there's nothing around here? I will admit, I am using a bit of a walkthrough guide and looking at, apparently it's supposed to be a phone over here. And this is important to remember. There are differences, for some weird reason, between the PC version, which the walkthrough in question is the PC version, and the PS1 version. And I'm wondering, did they actually get rid of the fucking phone in the PS1 version? Or is this like a fucking pixel I have to hunt for? Let me have a look. No, he's pointing right here. Yeah, it's right fucking here. They got rid of the phone. Okay. Cool. So, whatever was gonna happen here with the phone number, I don't have to worry about then. Good to know. Okay, there's a ladder to my right. I already have the book here. I'm guessing there's nothing else I can really interact with, unless that's an interactable. There we go. I can't read that. Rocco Femel? Rocco Mail? I guess I'm supposed to, like, I don't know, keep an eye on what the fuck with this? I have no idea. Let's look around. There's a projector. There's a planet. Fuck with the projector a bit. Let's see. Here we go. Yes. Look at some old pictures. Lovely. Wow. Wow, I'm glad I was here for that. Okay. As a note, some of the achievements in question for this whole thing are apparently missable, so I'm just making absolutely sure I'm not actually missing anything. Yeah, so far, the achievements I have gotten so far are all missable. I mean, hey, if I'm fucking pulling that off, no problem. That's good. That's some good news, right? God. Okay, so there is this planet here. Nice. I guess we'll go up the ladder. Okay. Looks like there's something here. Oh. We got papers. God, am I gonna be reading even more? Yep, I'm reading more. Alright. My dear friend, this is actually something I can read. I am an old man to the twilight of his years. I now know that I will never have the strength to sell to the Amerzone again. I'm getting a fucking drink, because this is gonna kill me otherwise if there's gonna be a bunch of reading and my throat can't even take it. Ugh. Okay. My only main hopes reside in convincing you to go in my stead. To make amends for the wrong I have done to that country over 50 years ago. It was in 1929 at the university where I was finishing my studies in natural sciences that I first heard of the Amerzone. I befriended a young law student from that country. His name was Antonio Alvarez, and he was later become despotic leader that we know today. At that time, he was just a young law student full of ideals. He spoke with such fervor about his wild and unknown country that soon I had just one idea in my mind: to set off for the Amazon, explore its vast, untouched regions, meet the strange Indians, and discover the incredible exotic plants and animals. In the spring of 1942, those gentlemen from the museum officially sent me on a discovery expedition to the Amazon to make an initial inventory of its fauna and flora. Despite my young age and inexperience, I gained their confidence, and Antonio Alvarez suggested going with me as my guide and interpreter until we got to the last frontier of civilization in this country. I accepted his offer with a willing heart. A second companion was to join me, the Reverend Father David Mikowski, a young missionary from La Campagne de Jesus, of course, who shared my fascination for the Amazon and was burning with desire to evangelize the inhabitants of those regions forgotten by the Creator. We set off therefore one morning in June 1942 on board the Hydrofloat. I got it right, good. The revolutionary invention of mine, which according to my plans was designed to meet all the needs of a modern scientific exploration. I had spent a good part of the museum funds as well as a meager family inheritance to build it. Unfortunately, this first prototype had several imperfections. The mechanics failed us on the way, and it was only a miracle that brought us to the shores of the Amazon. For some weeks, the three of us traveled to Puebla, a fort village upstream the delta of the Amazon River. It was there from the mouth of an old, drunken, and erudite Indian that I first heard of the great white birds. I was greatly fascinated by what he told me, and the following day, ignoring the warnings of my companions driven by the demons of vainglorious scientific discovery, I set off towards the unknown with the old Indian as my guide. If from time immemorable the myth of the white birds has existed in the minds of the Indian civilizations that populate the banks of the Amazon River, proof of their existence is still unconfirmed today. It's due to the narrow-minded obscurantists at the museum who refuse to believe my discoveries. I must admit, however, in their defense, that the way of life of those magnificent kings of the skies is highly credible. The white birds are inextricably bound to the imposing volcano that rises above the fringes of the Amazonian jungle. They are the majestic birds of the sky. Their immense wings keep growing during their lifetime, and they do not have any legs. In any case, they would have no use for them, since they spend all their time in the air. They glide intermittently on the rising currents created by the crater's heat, and they feed on the clouds of insects that come out each night from the marshy swamps at the foot of the volcano. They seem to have the debonair, carefree intelligence of the dolphin, although this faculty is difficult to quantify. Every 3 years, one of the females of the colony deposits on the edge of the crater one single egg, which apparently contains all the next generation of white birds, which shows how uncertain the survival of the species is. But as if that were not enough, the embryos of the eggs apparently undergone a brutal chromosomal alteration due to, I suspect, the noxious gases that escaped the volcano. Were to be left alone, the egg would give birth to small black-winged creatures that would not live very long. And this is where the... Oh my god, it is Avavo. The Avavo people come in. Those V's, all those V's look like fucking U's when that fucking handwriting thing came in. God. Fucking damn it. They are an indigenous tribe, descendants of the ancient, very famous civilization that worshipped the white birds. These Indians have passed on from generation to generation, and for thousands of years, a unique knowledge that enables their priests to perform a kind of reverse genetic mutation that cancels negative effects of the volcanic gas. Were it not for these Indians, the white birds would have ceased to exist a long time ago. To confirm in a scientific manner the existence of such an animal that had been living in symbiosis for time immemorial with an Indian civilization of geneticists were, I will concede, a formidable challenge for a young and ambitious ethologist in the early 30s. It was for me an extraordinary journey during which I was spared neither fear nor doubt, fatigue nor hardships. But, filled with wonder, I went from one discovery to the next, sumptuous landscapes, strange vegetation populated with unknown animals. I admit that I was driven with a feverish and unmethodical scientific exhalation, and it was in this frame of mind that after a month of traveling, I reached the falls of the Amazon. My guide, tormented by the superstitious fear of this place and depressed by the lack of alcohol, abandoned me without a warning. I was starving, extenuated, and sapped by a vicious tropical disease. I must say that I owe my life to the hospitality of the natives whose settlement was situated at the foot of the falls. They were a proud people, deprived of that fearful deference that explorers usually find in those primitive people who have never seen a white man. I remained bedridden for a few days, and a young Indian girl patiently lavished on me the care that was necessary for my recovery. 3 times a day, her supple silhouette would... I don't like where that's going. Would stand out against the light of my hut door. She would kneel down beside my mat, gently raise my head to give me some strange medicine to drink. She would then pierce my feverish eyes with her wide, dark gaze and sound like a child, her long brown hair seeping my face with the caress of a light wind. I regained my strength rapidly, but my nurse did not give up the care that she had grown accustomed to lavishing on me. To tell the truth, we never left each other after that. Her name was Yakimani. I loved her and she loved me. Yep. With all the light racism that I'm reading here so far, I'm not shocked that we're getting to this point. Okay, and we just started. It's been 30 fucking minutes. And the months that followed were the most beautiful of my long life. We spent long hours bathing and fishing on the river falls, and when the heat of the day was at its height, we would slide into the intimate, thick foliage of the riverbank, away from the mocking glance of the rest of the tribe that regarded our leadership with favorable consideration. The museum, my work, all that was quite far from my mind, and the honest Yakimani, the only existence I could imagine from then on was the simple natural life of the Indians of the Amazon. Yet, a strange event would put an end to that sweet bliss into which we were plunged. One morning, while we were still sleeping, a young Indian boy that I did not know arrived in the village. He was welcomed with cries of joy and great display of affection. Yakimani signaled me to get up to watch what was happening through the branch walls of our hut. The young boy, I recall, had a very serious look on his face. He was carrying a big canvas bag fastened to his shoulder with leather straps. Walled in by a sort of hedge of honor formed by the entire tribe, he solemnly made his way towards the village priest and laid his heavy load at the latter's feet. The venerable old man untied the straps and removed an enormous egg. The entire village overcome by a deafening silence that was hardly broken by the chirping of birds. Without saying the word, the priest introduced into the top part of the egg a long hollow stem that ended with a funnel-like shape. With this device, he inserted a mysterious liquid inside the egg, and after a while, he withdrew the stem. White wisps of smoke were now coming out of the opening in the shell. The old man then proceeded to close the gap with a kind of white clay. Then, placing one hand on the side of the egg, raising the other towards the sky, he addressed the young boy with the following words. Ohalo, ovo, volado. I'm sorry. The egg was then placed inside the canvas bag, and after having had some rest and something to eat, the Indian boy and his mysterious load set off again towards the marshlands that stretched upstream of the falls. I was tremendously intrigued, you may well imagine, by the ceremony that had taken place right before my eyes, and without a moment's hesitation, I questioned my young companion about the meaning of all of this. At first, she was very reluctant to answer my questions, but eventually, no doubt wary of my insistence, she pointed to the tomb scene imposingly over the village. At the end of the mast, there was some big wooden birds with open wings that seemed to glide over the village. Ovo, Valaho, Ovo, she simply said. The white birds. The fever of my illness, compounded to that of love, had eclipsed my faculties of scientific observation, but then and there, it's like came to me. These Indians were the descendants of the legendary Ovalaho tribe, and what I had just seen in the hands of the priest was the egg of the white birds! I was like a madman. I gathered all my luggage and I waited until night to sneak away from my host. I wanted that egg as proof that the white birds really did exist. I wanted that egg more than anything else in the world. To get back to Europe, to see it exhibited in the main hall of the museum, to obtain a chair at the university. All the demons of ambition had immediately besieged my mind once more. Naturally, leaving Yakumani behind broke my heart. When we bid farewell by the look of her face, I sensed how greatly confused she was. For a young Indian boy going off in search for the white bird's egg was a sort of perilous rite of initiation which, if he passed, will enable him to enter into adulthood and, if the case arises, marry the one he loves. Yakumani thought that if it was for her that I was about to undertake the perilous journey towards the sanctuary of the white birds, and that I would bring back the sacred egg for her. We made love that night all night, and at dawn I set off never to see her again. I met her, she healed me, we fucked, and I fucked off. The end. It would take me too long to tell you about the long journey towards the white birds. Suffice to say, the adventurer who attempts it should have remarkable physical and moral courage, and that, should you lack moral strength, you shall have time to backtrack and try, if possible, to forget about the Amerzone. But believe me, my friend, up there among the clouds, on top of the sacred volcanoes of the Amazon, in the burning fumes of the craters, glide contemptuously the most majestic and noble of all living beings that I have ever known in my long life, and I, Alexandre Limbois, have committed an abominable act of treachery. I stole their only egg and took it back to Europe, only to appease despicable personal ambition. I have put in danger the very existence of a truly exceptional living species, and I have betrayed the trust of a young Indian girl who I now know was the only love in my life. I returned to Paris in the autumn of 1934. At the museum, no one believed my stories about the white birds. They declared the egg I took back was, without a doubt, a big ostrich egg, and that I was only a fake, unworthy of their trust. I became the laughingstock of the scientific community, and my career was irreparably broken. After the war, I obtained with great difficulty the post of a natural history teacher in a modest high school. People no longer talked about the Amerzone, which, under the dictatorship of Antonio Alvarez, my friend who had changed a great deal, has isolated itself from the rest of the world. Even I myself tried to forget about that country forever, but I could not. The white birds continue to soar over my head, and Yakumani's laughter still resounds in the course of my dreams. It has been 10 years now since the museum has sorted out its dusty collection, and on that occasion sent me the egg of the white birds. It miraculously remained intact, and I haven't suffered from the ravages of time. Driven by an inexplicable impulsion, I sounded of a stethoscope, almost fell over backwards. Slow, continuous heartbeats. The egg was still alive! Since that day, I have had only one thing on my mind: make right the wrong I had done, and take the egg back to the Amerzone, to the summit of the volcano where it should have never left. In the meantime, I have put it in a safe place where it will have fresh, constant temperature that is propitious to its lethargy. Today, everything is in place. I have developed a new hydrofloat that is specially designed for an expedition into the heart of the Amerzone. I have carried out all necessary checks and calculations that have corrected all the imperfections. But, as I've already told you, I am now an old man, and I no longer have the strength to undertake such a journey. So, it is up to you. You who seem to be interested in this country, it is you that I am asking to take my place. Go to the Amerzone to about the egg, I beg you! Let my friend, and may God protect you. Alexandre Villenbois. Too much reading. Oh my fucking god. I hope there's no more fucking reading, because I'm getting sick of it now. So, I'm guessing the person that's dead at the dining table is Villenbois, which is very unfortunate. So, he put this entire task on me. Okay. Well, he gave me a special vehicle, I guess, that's somewhere around here, so we're gonna need it. Let's head back down. There we go. And let's head on over to the spiral staircase. A drawing board. I can't read that, but I know it's going to be the Hydra float. Can't take anything from here. Can't interact with the stethoscope. Let's see what else we got. Is that a TV?
Amerzone es un país joven y el pueblo de la Amerzona está vivos. Entonces estoy el padre. Y como un buen padre, tenemos que salir esta nación de la miseria. Sempre viva la Amerzona, viva la libertad.
Yes. Sure. Sure. I understood that. Oh, there's a door here. Let's see, there's some stuff there. There's a chalkboard. I guess we go to the door. I'm guessing it's the elevator, and unfortunately the elevator is down. I can look around. Oh, there's a ladder here. I just noticed that. Okay. Oh, there's a spiral staircase. I can go this way, though. Oh, binoculars. Oh. More birds. Nothing else to it. Okay. Okay, this thing. Alright. So, there's a few things here. There's like a steering wheel here. There's got a lever there. There's this thing. A few things here. I'm guessing this needs like a code, considering this, but I don't have anything, so... I think we're done looking upstairs at this point. I think now we're about ready to head downstairs. Did he move? Nope. His dead body's still there. So he's definitely dead. He's not just faking out on me. Alright. I'm gonna save again after that. There was a lot of reading, not a lot of action. Like, we did not do much at all so far. How long did all that reading that I had to do take up? Nearly an hour. God. I really hope there's not going to be that much reading later on. Right, now we can go to the tunnel. Okay. Oh, there's a fork. Okay. We'll head this way. Okay, looks like a radio room. Let's see, there's a... Oh! I think that's important. Wish that was. Can't interact with the computer. Can't interact with that. I can interact with that. Do I want to interact with that, though? I guess I can fuck with it. I did something. Let's see. Oh, there's a lever. Oh, I think the computer's active. Alright, sweet. So, here it is. The computer, there's numbers. I can't interact with the numbers. There is something here. I think I can actually interact with that with this little gear slot here. I'm guessing this is where I finally get the inventory out of the way. I've been just raiding a whole bunch of shit, but I did grab a hammer and a floppy, so I might as well see if I can... Yep, I can. Fuck. Okay. So we have a password here. Apparently, let's see. Yeah, it's 6 digits long. I think we know the answer to this one, actually. I wish there was a hint thing to this, but I think we know the answer. Because this is an all-nothing for a bunch of dates. And considering I think this is all equipment by Alexandre, I think there's only like one day that would make sense. And it'll probably be his date of birth. I guess it was a bit of a common thing with passwords back then to use your date of birth if it was all numbers. I know my parents still kind of do that a little bit, but I think it was like 280804 it was, so... I think that's the enter key. Incoherent data. Did I fuck that up? Oh god, I got fucking... Let's look back at the book real quickly. So let's see. No, it was 2806. I fucked that up a little bit. Oh god, I have to fucking... Really? Alright. I have to... I don't know why I have to do this bit again, but sure. It's fine. I got it right this time, so 28 06 04. There we go, authentication. Okay, so let's press load. Look at you, hacker. See, that was definitely Vellum Boy's computer. I'm guessing we're done here, then. So, let's see. Okay. I had to check this, because the walkthrough is now saying, open your inventory and see if you now have the floppy disk back in your inventory. It should, but it may not have happened to you. If you do not have the floppy disk back in your inventory, you have to take it out of the computer yourself. So there's a chance that it could just still be in the PC. That's interesting. I guess they didn't make that happen in the PS1 version, maybe. Maybe it does still have the PS1. I don't know. It does sound like a bug, though. Okay, I think we can now head this way. And yeah, we're about to do a mess. We're going down an elevator. Wow, one animation. The animation in Myst was so much better than that. Come on. Okay. I guess that's the Hydra float. I'm gonna save again, just in case. Look at that. I made a decent amount of progress. And that took a lot quicker than the fucking reading section. God. Let's go this way. Oh. That way. Okay. So there's the Hydra float. There's an office. I can go that way as well. Hang on, is there? No, I followed like two different directions on that one. I guess we'll go to the office. Okay. Let's see. Some drawings there. Oh, what's this? Base Marine. Don't know what that says, but looks like this is actually an elevator thing. There's a tunnel here. Some kind of stair. Like an escalator thing, like being written down. Obviously elevator. A staircase, I think, maybe as well. Actually, I think... Hang on. This is the elevator we were just in. That's the stairs I just went down from. So that means there's actually a floor the elevator didn't want us to go into as of yet. Interesting. We're gonna have to keep in mind that. Okay. So, let's head down, back out here, I guess. I mean, it looks like it's in the shape of a fucking bat. Like, that's bat wings. Am I able to just do this? Yeah, what the fuck? Oh, there it went. There was a thing there, I guess. Well, there's a red jerry can, so I'll just go to the red jerry can. Here we are. I can't take the red jerry can with me. Good to know, as an item I just cannot take at all. There's a railing over there. Okay. There's two paths. I guess we're just gonna walk down this hallway. Do I really want to go in that? I guess I will. Cool. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. I can't press down, so we're pressing up. Cool. I'm guessing there's binoculars. There's like some tools there, binoculars, like a desk with like someone left some beer there, I guess. Oh. Okay, I'm noticing that's in red 140. They were, oh wait, there we go, 45. But I'm finding interesting that was 140 in red. I'm taking a wild guess. I should be noting down all of these. All the locations of where the birds have been showing up, I guess. So, 80, 140, there. I don't know if I need the fucking phone number anymore, but I'll keep that in mind. I'm not absolutely sure. There's no achievement that I have to do about doing another thing. Okay, I promise later on. I just have to not use a well. Well, I guess we can now just F off. Actually, am I able to go up, like, more? I didn't actually check that. Also, I'm not going to continue waiting. I'm just going to do this. There we go. Is up active? It is still active. Let's just go up, then. I want to see what the fuck this leads. Well, looks like we found our way back here. Good. Good. Let's leave. There it is. Okay, I think we have what we need for that thing. Now, I'm going to pause and save. And there's a reason I'm going to be doing that. Because I did research this bit, and I know for a fact that this particular puzzle especially is immensely different compared in PS1 compared to PC. So, this puzzle, we have 3 zeros and 2 levers here. So, the way this works is that basically in the degrees that we saw, the 140, there's actually something in the book that mentions about adding 5 degrees. So the code's not actually 140, it's 145. Now we have to try and equate that to these levers. The way it works is that the left lever rotates numbers in the boxes, and the right lever then puts numbers in the correct order. So, you're not going to figure it out immediately on the first go. But essentially, it's like, you need to know that each time you push this, it goes by 1. And this one goes to the next box, essentially. And it's 145. We want to do that. 1, 2, 3, 4. And here's the thing. In the PC version, I had to do this. But as you saw in that achievement there, this part is not necessary. So, on the PS1 version, you can literally put in any number. In fact, you can just avoid touching this completely. Touch the steering wheel, and it will put you 145 degrees no matter what. So all that thinking, gone. I didn't even know about the fucking phone number bit, but even that thinking is gone. So, all the thinking in regards to the puzzles, like, outside of the date of birth bit for the computer, it's been dumbed down on the PS1 version. I don't know why, because so far we're not under any kind of distress or anything like that. We have to be fast about shit, what have you. We're just trying to figure out a fucking puzzle. But the developers decided to make the puzzle no longer exist multiple times in this game on PS1. So all that effort I just went through does not matter. I didn't have to go to the elevator. I didn't have to fucking, look at the fucking telescopes. I didn't have to do any of that shit. As so from the achievement, PC Gamer here, like, there was no point in me doing any of that. Gonna do you all a favor and just speed through this. Alright, we're back here. Now, we go that way, right? Actually, no, we go this way. There's a lever there I can't interact with. There's a ladder here I can interact with, but we're not interacting with it just yet. Now, we head back up these stairs. That was a gun clock sound effect. Okay. Oh, here we go. There was a thing here. What is the thing I just grabbed? I guess it's a rod of a metal handle, like a round handle. It might be of use. Okay, let's see. Oh. Okay, there's something here. Perhaps I use the VOD here? Well, there we go. Let's see. I guess we'll go ahead and now just interact with this. That stopped it. And now there's this wall here. Well, finally, we get to cause some destruction. About fucking time for some action. Let's burst this fucking wall down. Wonderful. Absolutely magnificent. Okay. Don't know what this is, but... Oh! It's the egg! It's on some kind of cart thing. And I guess getting constantly electrocuted. I don't know why. There's a temperature gauge and a lever. I mean, what could possibly go wrong, right? It's fucking escaping after it! Can't touch that, so I guess I have to do this first. Getting my rod out. Damn, it beat us to the fucking float. Okay, so obviously since we're going on the adventure for bringing the egg back over to the volcano, we gotta bring this egg onto the float. Let's see. Let's head back to the jerry can. Guess we're heading over here. We didn't actually bother going in this area yet. Yeah, let's go climb the ladder. Okay. Let's go lever here. Egg in the nest. Okay. I think we're about ready to actually start riding the float. Here it is. Alright, so we're now inside the float. There's a computer here. There's the egg. Yeah. There's a lever there, I think. Yep, right there. And there's a thing there. If I were to guess... we're getting at that floppy disk. Please load. Okay. So we can choose plane, helicopter, sailing, grapnel, submarine, and boat. Let's go with the first option. Okay, I got fuel, got egg, but we got detail missing. Okay, I gotta put in the code. It's 3 digits. The only 3 digits I know of were the directions that we put in for the fucking wheel back up the light tower, so... 1, 4, 5. Yes, confirm destination. Okay. I knew I should take that fucking jerry can! I mean, it's the island. Oh, we're on chapter 2 already. Cool. Well, hopefully, you know, the whole disc swap thing I don't have to fucking do. Good. Okay. We're on disc 2 now. No, I'm being serious. This is now disc 2. Save. All of that. An hour and 17 minutes. And guess what? We could have gotten that done in like fucking 20, 30 minutes if I didn't have to go through all that reading. It's like 40, 50 minutes, that fucking entire chapter was just reading. God. Well, we're still on the Hydra float. Let's have a look at the screen. I guess since our plane is kind of dead zone, then we'll go sailing. Well, okay. I guess it's got a blockage or something over there. I guess we can try something around. I have no gas, but sure. Hi there. Alright. So exit out. And yeah, let's go to the fisherman.
No, the fish aren't biting. How do you expect them to bite, for Christ's sake? First of all, sperm whales don't usually come into this lagoon. And then all the rackets you've kicked up. You certainly frightened the fish off. Hey, there's a whale trap down below. He must have been caught in the old nets near the wreck. So as long as it's there, the fish will not bite, that's for sure. And I'll be in a bad mood. And when I'm in a bad mood, I don't feel like talking.
To be fair, that was 100% our fault, so yeah, I don't blame him. Okay, well, it's later then. Okay, there's like a ship there. Some kind of windmill thing there. Like, there's a shipwreck over there. That shipwreck is basically broken from what we did. A bunch of palm trees. Don't know how motherfuckers living out here exactly, but guess we'll head down this way. Oh, this is like a cafe. Yeah, it's a cafe. Does the dude just live here at this cafe, or? Let's head down this way. Oh. Well, I'll be taking that then. I don't think he needs it anyway. Let's see. There's like a dot. There's a bunch of pixels over there. There's something over. That's a dartboard. Okay. And is that a knife? Well, I have it now. If he tries to fuck with me, I got a knife. Well, let's head back out. Okay. Alright. Well, here's the windmill. I have a feeling. It's like a house over there. I'm guessing it's home. The fisherman's home. I might as well head over. Past this bunch of rock, I guess. Here it is. Oh hey! A fuel tank! If only I brought the fucking jerry can! Why didn't... The moments of adventure game point-and-click logic, where the developer deliberately puts a thing there that should be an item you can take with you, and doesn't let you pick it up at all, even though you fucking need it here. Prick. Like a fucking Chekhov's gun. Let's go into the hangar and see what's going on. Okay, let's get an aircraft here. That could be of use. It's chained up. Guessing it's nice out in working order. Oh, I'll be taking that. Might as well. All your shit is mine now, bitch. Let's see. Not really seeing anything else. It's very pixelated. Let's see. Is there anything around here, actually, that I can... So I can't take my own jerry can, but the fisherman's? Mine now, fucker. Let's see. We'll head over there. Let's see. I just stuffed all the letters in one corner, but the book, its own spot. And now I took all of his gas. I'm gonna make the fisherman's life an absolute miserable hell, all because of me being here. I don't even know how he actually lives here. Like what he does here outside of fishing. But, I'm gonna be a massive prick, is what's going on. Oh, there's like a lever here. Okay. Hey, I turned it on. Cool. Let's see. Oh, hang on. How the fuck did I just... Oh, I'm at the front of the windmill, I guess. There's a bunch of shit around here. I'm guessing that's like, an air pump? Some kind of fucking, like, hose. There's a lever here. I don't know what that does. There's a lever there. I don't know what that does. Well, I can do something with that. Let's see. I don't think knife helps. I don't think wrench is useful. That's just full of gas. Putting air into gas is dumb. I guess maybe the diving helmet? Does the diving helmet have its own, like, air pump thing? I guess it does. I guess it fucking does. Okay. Let's see. So there's an item there I need to put in. Well, if I already have the helmet there, maybe the wrench for this? Okay. I did that. So, let's see. What the fuck was that sound? Okay. Oh. Okay. What? I'm just gonna... I'll try and only have one safe spot, really? Okay. Well, whatever decisions I've just made, we're just sticking with it. Okay. I guess we're going forward. I guess that's the whale? There's a thing here. I can interact. I can put an item to it. I guess knife. That looks like a chain. No, it's a rope. Yay, free willy. Head that way. Head this way too. Any other directions I can take? I can head that way. Let's see. Oh. Okay. My way back. Alright. You know what? Now that the whale is gone, talk to the fisherman and make sure he's okay, you know, because he can fish again. He can stop being angry at me. I mean, I took his shit, I took his fuel, I took his knife and what have you. I've been taking shit of his and just fucking around in his little island. But I took care of the whale, so, you know, maybe he could be a bit more happy about me.
Yeah, it's coming back to me now. It happened a long time ago. 1932, 33 maybe. There were 3 of them. They had a machine just like yours, the same thing. They never managed to restart it. They eventually left on a freighter that was passing through. Their machine remained in the lagoon for some time. And then, with time, it sank. They also left a chest behind somewhere. Look! Look, here's the key.
Oh, did you just give me an item? Oh, cheers. I think I can still talk to you, so...
You again? Get lost! I'm fishing.
Kind of talk to him again.
You again? Get lost! I'm fishing.
Okay, it's the same cutscene. Okay. So, before I continue, there is a missable achievement. There's one more. I don't think it's showing up yet. I guess it's been quite a while longer, so I think we'll still be fine to continue. But, yeah, so far, fun game. Fun game. I don't think we need to actually save right now. So, let's head back over to the hangar. I think we're done with the windmill for now. We haven't exactly explored the entire place yet, but we did get a key. Maybe there's something here we can use the key for. Yeah, we can keep going forward here. Might as well. Oh. Can't interrupt the plane wreck here. What's that? Okay, there's a tunnel, there's a gorge here, I think. Oh, and there's like a hut here or something? A shed or some shit? Oh. Okay, this must be what the key's for. Was that a piece of paper? No, it's a floppy. Okay, that's a massive fucking floppy disk. But sure. Okay, I guess we can leave this spot now. Well, I got the shit I need for the hydro float, so I mean, let's see. I got fuel and a floppy, so, well, there's like an interactable there. I guess this is where I put the fuel? Guess so. And hey, I got another floppy disk, so might as well put that in, right? Actually, let's not yet. He did say there was something on the water, right? So maybe I can use something here? I do have a grapnel. Alright, the grapnel mode's on. I guess this lever here is for the grapnel? Great. Great. I guess not. Let's see. Oh wait, there's another lever here. Oh shit! Okay. It's underwater now. I guess we're going back underwater to find it. Do you have anything to say about the fact I just shot a grapnel right in front of your fucking line?
You again? Get lost. I'm fishing.
He doesn't care. Alright, let's go forth. Okay. Now, I think we head this way where the whale was before. Oh, there's a plane wreck here. Okay. Okay, let's head down this way. I think that's where the thing shot towards. I see the line. Okay, I think that's the old hydro float. There we go. Alright. Now I have to head back. Okay. Hoping that this is... Let's see. I think it was this way. Okay, so... I think... Is that the net? Let's go this way, I guess. Oh, there we go. Okay, so we're back here now. Let's see. I can head this way. There we go. Okay, we're out. We avoided getting lost. Okay. Well, I attached the thing, so let's just, Great. I have to go back down there now. I'm noticing we're going back and forth a lot in a stupid manner to get something. I think that's what we call in the industry padding. Okay. Alright, let's see. Okay, 227. Let's keep that in mind. Hopefully I can actually fucking put that in. I don't think this thing even works anymore, so... Now I have to get the fuck back. Great. Great. Alright. All of that for 3 numbers. Okay. Now I feel more secure in putting the floppy in. I have a feeling it's gonna ask for the fucking directions. Okay. There's 227. Don't tell me we're out of gas again. This plane sucks. Okay, that looks like a very guarded place, and I'm pretty sure they might be sniper towers. But sure. We made it to Pupila. And we're right on chapter 3. We're making a lot of good progress. I didn't have to read a single bit of fucking paper. I'm guessing now that we're down here, we're sailing again. Considering how it went the first fucking time we landed like this. Alright, we made it. Just gonna save. And we have been at this for... an hour and a half. So far we have now accomplished having a bit more gameplay than reading. Well, it's another gas pump. Do I even have to jerry can anymore? Did you just throw the fucking jerry can into the ocean with the fucking fishermen, bro? Like, what the fuck? Oh, whatever. I guess that's a locked gate. Yeah. Okay. Oh, there's another path. Okay. Oh. Hi there.
So, Valenbois passed away, did he? And you are taking the egg of the white bird's back. You know that the three of us wanted the happiness of this country, and we have each contributed in our own way to its misfortune. We were a bunch of stupid and narrow-minded idealists. That's the plain truth. We realized this too late. Yes, too late. May God have mercy upon us. Oh, all that is so far away. She came from a mysterious village, lost in the jungle. Valenbois loved her a lot, you know. And then he betrayed her. He went back to Europe, and she pined away and died. Look, in the fort you will find some fuel for your engine. You still have a long way to go, a very long way. I will pray to God for him to help you with your undertaking.
Nice. We got the key. And, yeah. She's dead. 1935. She died very much not long after he fucked off, I feel like. That's unfortunate. Well. Okay. Alright, we're here. Now, I'm gonna quickly save. And the reason I'm saving is because of a certain achievement. There is a well here. I cannot use the well. So there's the well there. There's some huts. A fucking poster. Must be the church. We can do a few things around here. I think right now we'll just head forward. It's a dead animal. Lovely. Get a lot of different viewpoints out of this. The red flag. Well, there it is. Just gonna ignore that and head on forward.
Koryuko. Koryuko. Koryuko.
Great. Great. Well, that happened. Well, he didn't take my books and papers. Oh. Someone left their tequila here. Well then. What is that? Oh my god, it's a fuck. I could barely even see the fucking beetle. I'm guessing I put the beetle in the cup. Now, apparently, according to the walkthrough, this beetle can be anywhere on these walls. It can be just crawling around the entire place. I can't confirm it, but I'm guessing the PS1 version, they just keep the beetle right fucking there at all times. Because again, they have been simplifying pretty much a lot of the other puzzles, so I wouldn't be shocked if they simplified this one. Made a non-puzzle. PC version, though, you're going pixel hunting. Anyway. I think we know what we're doing here. Don't worry, it makes it more authentic tequila. I think we killed him. Guys, I think we killed a man. Yoink. Got his fucking keys. Let's see. There it is. Hell yeah. Sweet. So, we got out of the jail, which is good. Now then. Let's go over to his truck. I mean, his Jeep, sorry. Taking that. And I'll take that as well. Okay. Now, let's see what I can do here. Because, okay, I have the achievement. I can go in the well to go inside, but I cannot use the well to then get outside. That achievement could have been explained a bit better, but yeah, I have to actually go to the well. I can use the well to go inside, but to get out, I cannot use the well. That is what I have to do. So, just gonna save. So, get out the rope. And down we go. Okay. Got a night. Got a gate. And we got a doorway. That's a pillar. Oh. I'm gonna take that sword, thank you. Let's see. Let's go heading this way. You can barely see where I'm going. Oh! I'll take that. Okay. Oh! Is this the... I guess in case someone in the church has to make a grand escape after praying. You know, again, taking care of their sins. Okay.
They accused me of letting you in the fort. I think it's time for me to give account for my mistakes before God. I bear no grudge against those soldiers, you know. I forgive them. It's the least a priest can do before dying. Don't delude yourself. It's not by taking that egg back to where it came from that you are miraculously going to save this country. But it may do some good anyway. I hope so. people need something to believe in, to hope in, you know. Ugh.
Great. That's 2 dead bodies now. I mean, maybe 3 of that guard still was also dead, but, you know, we didn't really check on that. However, old guy dead at the lighthouse. This monk here is dead in the church. And he probably drugged the guard and killed him too. Well, let's look at the Bible. Might as well pray to God or some shit. Let's see. Oh, there we go. La Shiva Biblia. It's a fucking fake! Great. Okay. There's something here. What the fuck is that? Why is there a floppy disk in a church? Well, like, I might as well take him, right? I also got, like, a letter. I guess? I guess we're doing more reading. Diocese Amerzone. Diocese Office. Alvarezo Polis. God. Reverend Father Mikowski. I guess that was Mikowski. July 25, 1934. My son, yesterday I received your letter dated 10th December. I suppose it must have got here by mule through the jungle. Undoubtedly this country needs to be developed, and I pray God to help the new President Alvarez, who I was told is one of your friends. I was told this man has a stern conception that comes from authority and power, which he well intends to use in order to bring the Amerzone Manu Militari to the shores of modernity. The ways of the Lord we know, my son, are impenetrable. So we must believe that it was not without reason that the Lord has laid his hand on your friend Alvarez, so that he may lift this country out of the mud in which it has been swallowing for too long. We will help him, of course, in our own way, by going steadfastly on with our evangelizing and civilizing mission among the primitive Indians across the jungle and the mountains. On this subject, I exhort you, my son, to fight with the greatest determination the pagan beliefs that have cluttered the minds of these savages. These pure mythological fabrications about those unlikely white birds and their accompanying rites only help to keep the natives from the ways of the Lord. I believe this gentleman, Villembois, does us a great disservice by attaching such importance to this legend. You'd be well advised, my son, to stay away from this man, who I am sure won't fail to be the laughingstock of the scientific community on his return to Europe. I bless you, my son. Monsignor Moretti, Bishop of Amerzone. Again, a little bit of racism to Indians, the savages thing and all. Anyway. just want to get absolutely sure about something. Nope, I can't leave from the front door, so I guess we're heading back this way. Okay. Okay, this is still closed. There is this. Oh. Perhaps. Nice. Let's see. Doesn't seem to do anything. Do I do some of this? Oh, I can do this now. Hey! Looking pretty moldy out here. But, hey, we've found a way. Hey, we did it! Well, we can leave now. Considering that was on the back of a Jeep, I'm guessing it's already fueled up. Because if it's not, that's very annoying. Just why the fuck would he have an empty, like, can right there when he's in the jungle? Yeah, thought so. Alright. Also, why do we keep putting floppies in? Why can't we just use the computer itself? Like, why do I need to put a new floppy in? Like, random fucking floppies I'm finding. I guess... Let's see. I don't think we use it as a boat. I don't think plane or helicopter's gonna work out. Maybe, I don't know, glider? Oh, now we insert disc 2. Okay, I was getting it completely wrong. Let's see. Change disc. Alright. We're only halfway through the game then. Well, here we are. And all of that first disc, in regard to how long that took me, $1 hour and 48 minutes. Right. So, I will be right back. I'm just gonna get myself something to eat. And then when I come back, we will go through disc 2. Alright, I'm back. Just had my dinner. I feel ready to go. Lovely sound effects. Okay. Lovely. Alright then. Let's just, continue on. Okay, we're at a hut. Let's see what we can find here. Another jerry can. I'm guessing we threw out our previous one for no good reason. We keep doing that. A thing. Is there anything else? I don't really see anything else. Let's have a look-see at this paper. Amazing. Amazing. I'm guessing this is a map of the river area. It's kind of hard for me to even be able to read that. Okay. Okay, we're back here. I just gotta make sure to reorient myself when needed. Now. Alright, well, very obviously we need to... What happened to the back of my fucking thing? Anyway. Great. Got a bunch of, I think, water buffalo in the way. I think I can push that. can't use the horn anymore? Really? What does this do? Great. This has been a great time. Well, nowhere else to go except left, I guess. Okay. Oh no. I'm gonna have to, aren't I? Alright. Well, it's not really helping out. I'm very confused on what to do here. That's fine. As long as I get out of grapnel mode, I guess. I can't. Okay. Am I seriously pixel hunting for a way to shoot this fucking thing? This isn't working. I can put on glider. I don't know what that's gonna do for us though. Okay. Yeah. That's not helping. I have to use the grapnel, right? I don't know. Am I seriously pixel hunting? This is fucked. This is actually fucked up. Shit. Let me try and figure something out. Oh. There we go. Okay. Okay. Good. Okay. Now I figured it out. I have to do this bullshit. There we go. This is a terrible fucking puzzle. Why not? Why the fuck not at this point? Well, we managed to get back on the shore. Can't get that back, though, which is great. Right. So, let's see. Heading this way. Okay. Okay. Oh, there he is. Huh. Well, let's just see if I just click it. Nice. I'm glad that was not a game over. Anyway, let's see. I'll head back to the tree. There we go. Oh wait, let's make a bit of progress instead. Okay. Let's see. There's a passage that way. Might as well. Okay. Great, a massive rock. Okay. Let's see. There's a path that way, a path that way, and a path that way. Well, maybe this way. This is the path I already just went to. Okay. Just had a bit of a think in regards to where I should be going. Okay. This giant rock here. Am I seriously not able to do anything with this rock? Okay. Oh, there's a butterfly there. Let's see it animated. Well, hello there. Okay, we got. I don't even know what that fucking thing is. Let me have a look. It looks like I got a bow and arrow thing, but it doesn't really look like a bow and arrow. Okay. Well, right now, we now need to head back, so this could be a very fun part. Okay. Okay. I'm guessing we head this way. Okay. Guess not that way, I guess. I guess this way? And then... Oh. Okay, we're back. Oh, thank God. Okay, now then, this fucker. Well, I got this thing. Might as well use it. Okay, it was a blowpipe. Good to know. Yoink. Leave that thing alone and head the fuck out of here. So yeah, they're definitely trying to pad this out with a somewhat maze. But I've managed to get through it. Okay. Well. Yep, we're doing this. Okay. Yeah, these are starting to get very small now. Okay, there's nothing around. Like, I don't know, like fucking shoot in the darkness? That worked. Okay. Right. And there's some, like, pixelated animals over there. Let's see. Fuck you! God damn it. Didn't even aim where I was aiming. Bastard. Alright. Well, let's just get the hell out of here first. Okay. Well, let's have a bit of an exploration, I guess. Oh. Okay. I'm sure this is fine. Oh. There's a thing I can do here, I guess. What's that? Why did I just pick up? A stick. Cool. I guess... I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I guess, like... I just got this. Maybe I use it? Wait, what am I about to do with the beehives? Damn, I committed so much violence, the audio died. Anyway. Okay, I guess just that and... I'm surprised I didn't just take damage from pulling it right into the rocks. I'm guessing that's the next thing right there. I don't know how the fuck I'm just kind of getting steered around like this. I think maybe I just shoot right at the mountain there. Well, I got lucky. Guess just keep being on the wall. God, this is a really stupid bit of the game. I'm gonna be honest. Okay. Okay, I think that's the end. So let's just... Oop. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Oh. For a second, I thought we were about to, like, launch straight into that wooden fence, but, nope. We just stopped. So now I have grapnel PTSD according to that achievement. Lovely. I mean, we're not going to be using this thing anymore, I'm betting, so... yeah. Right. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now carrying an egg. Let's go ahead and save, because we just did a chapter. How long was I gone for just having dinner? Apparently in game, not that long. Okay. Well. Let's see. Which direction do I really want to go? We'll go this way. Oh. Oh. Ah. Okay. Okay, let's just continue on forward. Okay. I guess let's just head this way, actually. Oh, I don't fucking like that. I don't fucking like that at all. I'm in an arena. Great. Fan-fucking-tastic. Okay. Oh, it's a drawing. Okay. Good to know. There's a door here. I'm trying to figure out which way is the exit. Okay, this is the exit path. Alright. We now know. Okay. So. That's exit. That's a path. That's a path. Yada yada. I guess we'll go down here again. Probably get laughed at again. No. Good. Oh. Great. Do I even need that at this point? I mean, the engine's fucked. Fine, whatever. Okay. This is, thanks, game. Go forward, I guess. Oh. I'll take that. Okay. Cool. Oh. I'll take that. Oh, a ladder. Okay. Did I go around in a fucking circle? No, this looks different. Oh. I clicked the wheel. Don't know what that did, but I clicked it anyway. Alright. What the fuck? Oh, someone's here. Hello there. How you doing?
Ovo?
Yes. I'm guessing she wants something. I have a plant, I have a beetle. It looks like a nest. I guess I give her the egg? This sounds like a bad idea, but...
Ah, ovo.
Yes. Ovo.
Ovo. Manca loku chico.
Okay, then. I think this is in regards to getting the preparation going on for, I guess, brewing a potion. Well, I guess we can head back. Let's see. Yeah, we can find something. What is that fucking sound effect? Okay. Okay. Oh! Hell yeah. Nice. I got a coconut. I guess we leave now. Oh. Had a bit of a moment. Oh god, it's louder in here. Oh, it's that. Oh, okay. Okay, that's a wicker basket. Oh god. Don't like it. Oh, fucking silence. Oh. Good, the audio broke. Okay. As soon as I go forward, it's gonna do the sound. Oh! Just grab it! Grab it! Get the fuck out of here! Oh my god, it's still loud. That. Go into that. It's far away from us. Oh no, there's another. Guess that's for something else. There's two things here, actually. Okay. Let's try this on... this. Nice. Okay. Now I think we're good to go. I'm getting the fuck out of here. This is actually starting to give me a fucking headache. Oh god. Oh god! Make the madness stop! Okay. I got your fucking shit.
Chico. Manga. Loku. volao. Ovo, volao. Volao. Volao.
What? The fuck she go? She took my egg! Oh. Okay, I still got the egg. Okay, good. Oh, okay. God, that was annoying. Can I just... It's right next to me. I can just go that way. Leaving! Leaving! Fuck these noises! I guess we have to do the thing to, like, turn the birds from black to white. I guess I'm pulling it back in the holder now. I thought this egg was already, like, made pure years back, right? Why are we making it pure again? Why did it become impure? Well, whatever, it's done. Okay. Well, we still haven't figured out how to get this fucking snake off. Do I just try to be a snake handler then? Okay, she still exists. She was still real. She was still real. That was not in my fucking head. Good. I've not gone mad. It's the only option I haven't tried yet. The problem is the engine's busted, right? Like, how the fuck do I use the boat? Like... What? How did... Very confused on how we're losing more boat. Oh, okay. Is there another lever behind? Yep, there is. I think it's a little bit too aggressive for my boat. Oh shit! Oh shit! Great. A swamp level. Great. My ride's dead. I'm in the middle of the fucking swamp. Well, we reached another chapter. Okay. Well, I think the first thing we need to do right now is find our egg, because I think we just lost it. Fuck, it's in the thing. Sorry. Okay. Oh. Okay, I got a thing. Guess that's it. Oh, wait, wait! I see egg. I see the fucking egg. Okay. Okay, we got the egg as well as the, I think the grabber. No, what? That's still there. I could barely see it. We got the egg. We got the egg. Okay. Well, it needs an item. I don't think the item will be the egg. Let's try this thing. I think that's a herb pouch. Hi there. Okay. Oh, frog. Okay. Okay. The walkthrough is basically telling me save here at the quote-unquote frog tree, because this is a maze. We need to see an orange butterfly seen on the trunk of a tree. Yeah, I can see why that would be very fucking hard. I can see why the difficulty would really ramp the fuck up. Let's just go this way. God. God, these sound effects. Okay. Okay, let's see. I'm guessing... Is that the frog tree? Okay, sweet. Maybe that's the frog. Okay, that's how easy it is to get dislocated and disoriented. Got it. Okay. Need to focus. Need to fucking focus. Okay. I think we want to head this way. We want to head forward a few times. Okay. Really trying to figure out, like, where to be going. I'm a little worried about going forward, but, don't have much of a choice, do I? Something over there. Oh! Butterfly! Okay, we might be here. Okay, we have made it to a new location. It's like a fucking beetle house? A stag beetle house? I don't know. Oh, there's another one of these things. Okay. Some big motherfuckers. There you go. I'm riding it. Okay, it brought me up to the location. Let's just climb the ladders. Do I... That felt like such a fucking... Okay, I thought it was a pixel, it's not. Great, a bridge made of rope. Oh. Well, that was a surprisingly short chapter. We're still on the fucking bridge, though. But hey, I can now save here and not worry about a fucking maze again. I had a lot of doubt in me in regards to where I was going. I was thinking, do I head back or do I keep going forward? I just kept going forward, hoping I was going the right way. And I ended up going the right way in the end. Okay. Let's go. Here's the temple. Hi there.
Power. Oh, power. Do you really know what power is? No, of course not. Few people do. Women who are so worn out and tired they no longer even care to fake. Yet they tremble with fear in your arms. Because power is always fear. The fear of the one that possesses it, who risks losing it, and who then fears the one who is the victim of it, like a dog being beaten, and then growing old. You have come instead of Valenbois, haven't you? The poor fool. The white bird and all that. The enemy of power, my friend, is not liberty, not democracy, and all that miserable nonsense. The enemy of power is the dream. The dream! But you'll never understand that. I mean a real dream, not those common, mind-dulling fairy tales that anesthetize people while you keep them under your heel. I have always been wary of those white birds. All that mythology. I wanted Amerzone to be a great modern nation, a country that believes in progress, that believes in science and technology. But these confounded Amazonians revel in that sappy, romantic legend. That legend of white birds. I wanted to make the people, I wanted them to be happy, despite their wishes. I won't let you go any further. No.
Well, did he just fucking die? Yeah, he's dead. I'm gonna just take a shit. He tried to shoot me. Can I not take his gun? No? I mean, is it even a loaded gun? Whatever. something happen? Oh, something has indeed happened. Okay, I guess we're in. We're in someplace, that's for fucking sure. Is that a furnace? So I can actually probably use the furnace for something. Okay. Well, I already know that we need something to melt, and all we have is the dictator's metals, so might as well just put that shit in. I don't think that's how it works when smithing keys. I don't think that this is how it works. Whatever. Let's continue on this way, I guess. Okay. Oh. Well, that looks like a keyhole. Maybe. Okay. Okay, I guess we can leave. Oh. Oh boy, a glider. Well, I've played Jack 2. I know how this is gonna go. Well, that went well. Okay. So, we're in the middle of a volcano. What's that? Now where the fuck am I? guess I go and put something here. Guess maybe where the egg goes. The fuck just happened? I'm taking the egg back. Oh. Cool! I got a dead bird. Okay, this has to be the end. Yep, that's the end.
The story goes that the white birds never stop flying. They are born, they mate, and they die in the hot rising fumes of the volcanoes. Their giant wings continue growing throughout their lives. And some people even claim that long after their death, their lifeless bodies glide on tirelessly. These are but stories, people say. Stories that feed the dreams of the children who live in the Amerzone.
I'm confused how this has anything to do with Syberia. I'm very confused on what this has to do with that game. But there you go. That was Amerzone. I don't know. I don't know. That ending. I mean, yeah, we did the thing of bringing the egg where it needed to be, but yeah, I did. There was a lot of like things going on with these characters that I don't think ever got explained anyway. If anything, we basically just got the set path of where this game was going to be taking it, which is just that we would bring an egg to a volcano and it would birth some birds. That was it. Like all this other shit with the characters and what we read and the locations and their stories and the dictator and all of that, they weren't really of any importance, were they? They didn't really have anything to do with anything of this entire game, really. It was just plot for plot reasons, rather than plot having any meaning. Anyway, that was Amerzone. That was Amerzone, the Explorer's Legacy. Two discs. I'm gonna be honest here. I mean, there were moments where it looked nice, but this has not aged in any good way at all. It's not really a good Myst clone. I would say it's a bit more straightforward than Myst, but at the same time, it's more boring, more confusing, and just kind of less visually interesting than Myst. And honestly, a bit more stupid in points than Myst. And again, this is the PS1 version where they dumbed down some puzzles. Like, there was no phone for me to use the phone number on. The fucking light tower thing had no purpose. I put a number in and it would just let me through. Like, there wasn't much to that, was there? Gonna be honest, I have no idea how this would encourage me in any way to then play the Syberia games. I mean, I still might at some point in the future. I still have them on Steam, but yeah, that was Amerzone. That was the Microid games before they made Syberia. It definitely was a thing. Alright, so that's gonna do it for me tonight. That was definitely interesting. I guess next time I'll try to give you something more interesting next time. I might have an idea of what I would actually do on my next stream. That'll be a bit more worthwhile than that. But for now, that's going to do it for me. Thank you all so much for watching, and I will see you on the stream.